Hello everybody, welcome back. We're live again here, Xplane 11 today. Welcome DB, good evening. Good evening to you, sir. Welcome aboard everyone. We are here in Raleigh, North Carolina, Raleigh-Durham, North Carolina. We're finishing our flying the virtual line with Delta Airlines today over in Xplane. We're going Raleigh-Durham in the A319 down to Orlando. And then we're going to be going Orlando to Atlanta in the Flight Factor 757 for Delta. So Airbus on the way down, Boeing on the way back up to Atlanta, which will wrap up our week of flying the virtual line for Delta, our new virtual airline that we have joined. So we're loaded up here at Gate Charlie 1. The route is in chat for those of you that want to fly along with us. We have power to the aircraft. We have some ATC online. We're going to get in, we're going to get our clearance, and get our aircraft powered up, ready to rock and roll. So without further delay, let's go ahead and hop on in our aircraft here. And we'll get on in and get everything programmed, ready to rock and roll. Alright, so we're going to go down here. Let's go to our radio panel. We're going to tune in DC Center, which is 33725. We'll program that in here, 725. Just like so.
Player 4 journey.
And let's go ahead and we'll call them up here and get our clearance ready to rock and roll. DC Center, Delta 2415, request IFR down to Orlando, please. James, hey, welcome aboard, Mr. James.
2415, you're clear to Orlando via the Robo 5 departure. Then it's filed, maintain 7000, spec flight 38010 minutes after departure. Departure is this frequency, squawk 6011.
Clear to Orlando via the Robo 5 departure, then is filed. Climb maintain 7000, expect 38 after 10, squawk 6011, Delta 2415.
2415, readback is correct. Push start approved. At your discretion, advisory taxi plan 23 right for departure.
We'll call you when ready for 23 right, Delta 2415. Right.
Piedmont 9989. It doesn't look like you're going to 30 to change runways.
All right, so we're going to go in over back to Unicom, so we don't have to listen to the ATC in our ear while we get things loaded up, ready to rock and roll. Let's get our sounds on for the aircraft. There we go. Welcome, Mr. James. Glad to see you tonight. All right, so we're going cleared up to 7,000 to start. Just like so, we'll go up to 380 as our final cruise altitude. Let's go ahead and we'll go to our FMC here, so we can go and pop this out. And we'll bring that over here. Let's go to our init page. We're going to put in our flight data. We're going Raleigh over to Orlando. Get in there, that looks good. Let's align the IRS. That looks good. Delta flight number 2415 in the box there. That's going in. That looks good. Cost index for today is 5, but I'm going to go with 40 for today's cost index. We'll raise it up a little bit. Going to flight level 380. That looks good. We can get our wind speed request. That looks good. Alright, so we're all set up there. Let's go ahead and do our flight plan real quick. So we're expecting 23 right out of Raleigh-Durham via the Rosbo, however you want to pronounce it. Rosbo 5 departure. No transition. There we go, and we'll insert that. So that will look good. Then from Rosbo, we're going to go direct to I-Gary. So from Rosebo, we're going direct to I-Gary. That'll be the next waypoint, and we can insert that. And then from I-Gary, we're going to take Airway Quebec 85. Quebec 85 for that airway. And we'll exit the airway at Leopard. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it, Leopard. We're going to pronounce it Leopard. I think I spelled that right. L-P-E-R-D. Yep. And we'll insert that, and that will take us into our arrival into Orlando. So arrival into Orlando right now, we're planning runway 18 right. So ILS 18 right into Orlando via the Sinfield 1. Or Seinfeld 1, sorry, Seinfeld 1 arrival. Let's see, do we need any of those transitions? Let me just check our charts. And while we're doing that, we can go ahead and start our ACARs.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Delta Sky Team and our global partners, welcome on board your Delta flight. As you're making your way to your seat, we kindly ask that you please step into your row and out of the aisle as quickly as possible to allow those passengers behind you to make their way to their seat as well. If you're traveling with a larger rollerboard, please place it in the overhead bins, either wheels or handles first on either side of the aircraft. Keeping in mind that the overhead bin space is shared space, so if the bin directly above your seat is already full,
so
please go
enabled,
ahead and
and
utilize
then
the next
leopard
available
transition
space.
will insert that.
If you brought in a second item with you, such as a briefcase, tote
Discontinuities,
bag, laptop bag,
we should be
backpack,
good to go.
you can go ahead and utilize that space under the seat in front of you.
Alright, so that's good
so
to
that
go.
we
Let's
can
bring up our
utilize that
handy-dandy
overhead bin
tablet
space for your
now.
larger bags without having to check them plain
Tolless
sight to your
tablet,
final
we're going to get this
destination.
programmed ready to rock and roll. So let's load our
Feel free to
plane.
utilize your mobile phones, tablets, and e-readers while
So
we're
we
here at
got,
the gate.
I think
However, once we
104
close our boarding door,
passengers.
you must
So not a
please
full
place these
flight.
items into airplane mode or turn off your cellular
There's
service.
104 passengers.
We'd like to thank you all for
We
choosing
need
to
a
fly
zero
Delta.
fuel weight of
Welcome on board.
117.7. 117.7, so we can go and add some cargo here. A little pressures, 117.7. Alright, that looks good. And then fuel, we need fuel on board. We need 14.4, so we're going to go 14.6 on the fuel. And I'll apply the load here. That looks good. So, all that's looking good there. Let's go here to our weight and balance page now. We can get our zero fuel weight in. That's going to be a 117.7 and block fuel of 14.4 on a block fuel. All that's going to look good. Let's go to our perf page now. So we're going to go flaps 1 for takeoff. We're going to go flaps 1. The trim is going to be up 0.3 on the trim. A flex takeoff of 65 degrees, which will give us V speeds of 134, and 136. Alright, we'll get that in there. That looks good. We're done with that. Actually, no, we're not done with that. Let's go and get our chocks off. We always forget to remove our chocks. Oh, chocks are already removed. So that's good. And that's good. So we're good there. Let's go up top to our overhead and we can get our fuel pumps on. And we'll start up the EPU here.
Unable to find view ID 12.
We'll wait for the APU flap to open. Also put our squawk in. He said our squawk was 6011, 6011. And we'll get that on and reporting here for him. Alright, flaps open. We'll start the APU. You can go outside, take a listen. Hello. Hello, Mom. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. There goes our APU firing up. James won't be able to fly tonight. That's alright, James. I know it's late for you over there. So yes, I know it's late for you. No worries. Just going down from North Carolina down to Florida and then back up to Atlanta. APU is firing up. APU is available. Let's go APU bleed, and ground power can come off. There we go. We are clicked over. Let's go ahead and get our beacon light on here. Jetway will go away, and our door should close. There goes our door. Let's go ahead and start the pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
We need to push tail to the nose to the left, so tail to the right.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
There we go. Tail's driving up. Jetway has been removed. There's another aircraft, looks like just now arriving into Raleigh. Just have to keep an eye on him so we don't push back in his way. See where he goes to park here. Nolan! Hey Nolan, welcome aboard. Glad to see you
Unable
tonight,
to find
Nolan.
view ID 11.
Okay, all doors and hatches
Chase,
are closed.
welcome, Chase.
Ready to connect.
He's not going to be in our way, so he's going that direction. Let's get our altimeter in. Altimeter is 3001. There we go. Unlock our door. The wind shear can come on. Raising the aircraft, we're just about ready to go.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, parking brakes released.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Alright, cleared for engine start.
Flight attendants, prepare your doors for departure, please. Cross-check and I'll call.
Alright, let's go engine mode selector to ignition.
Once again, good evening, ladies
Start
and gentlemen,
our
and welcome on board your Delta flight.
clock, and we'll
So in
start
just a
engine
moment,
number
we'll be showing you a
1.
brief presentation on the safety features of this aircraft. Kindly ask that you please direct your attention to the video monitors and flight attendants in the aisle, even if you are a frequent flyer. Thank you so much.
Did I hear that Miss Maverick is in here? My mother was in here, yes. Making some ortho for Alaska right now. Nice, James. So they won't be able to fly with you, sadly. It's alright, Chase, I understand. I understand completely. Damien, Nico Wolf, thanks for subscribing. Very much appreciate you, my friend. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Thank you, thank you. Engine number 1 starting up good. Yes, that would be my mom.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Alright, parking brake is set. We got a good engine 1 start. Let's start
Disconnecting
engine
tow.
number
Stand
2.
by.
Alright, so engine number 2 is starting. Tow is disconnecting. go ahead and go flaps 1 here.
Hose disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Alright, there we go. We're flaps 1. We can arm our spoilers. Engine mode back to normal. We'll go auto brake set to max. Let's check our flight controls. Right to right, left, pull back, pull forward, pull left, and pull right. Alright, we're looking good there. We'll get our chrono on. We got 5-minute warm up. The engines are so loud. I know, right? Engines are definitely loud. Let's get our taxi light on here. Strobes to auto. That's looking good. EQ bleed and EQ is coming off. Everything overhead's looking good. We'll go ahead and call up a DC center. Let them know we're ready for taxi. DC Center, Delta 2415, ready for taxi 23 right. Oh, we gotta switch over to DC Center, sorry. DC Center, Delta 2415, ready for taxi 23 right. Information India.
Delta 2415, runway 23, taxi via Bravo.
Taxi via Bravo, Delta 2415. Alright, slow use of park and brake. And
Washington Center, good afternoon.
are
Delta
on the way.
2889, flight level 330.
Delta 2889, West Center, Roger.
Raja, hey, welcome aboard.
And Wisconsin
Glad to see
3827,
ya.
runway 24, cleared line.
24 clear land, Wisconsin 3827.
Really loud.
Scouts 4011, contact approach 119.85.
Andrew, hey, welcome back. Howdy. How we doing tonight on this lovely Monday? Lovely Monday nights.
Hello, welcome aboard and thanks for flying with Delta. We're proud to serve you and the 180 million customers from
Delta
around
safety
the world
briefing.
that travel with us each year.
Our first
Blue Sheep
priority on every
5326,
flight is
descend via
safety,
Cap 3
so
right
before we
landing south,
depart,
National
we'll be giving a brief
3003.
safety demonstration.
Be sure all carry-on items are securely stowed in an overhead bin. And place smaller items, including handbags, underneath the seat in front of you. If you lose your electronic device in your seat, please do not adjust your seat and ask a crew member for assistance. Please ensure all aisles, exits, and bulkhead areas are clear.
As we leave the gate, make sure your seatbelt is fastened. To fasten, insert the metal tip into the buckle and adjust the strap so it's low and tight
Can't
across your
complain, I
lap.
hear you.
To release the belt,
Monday has
just
not
lift the
been too
top
bad
of the
today.
buckle.
If you're seated in the business class cabin,
all right.
secure your shoulder harness by attaching the metal tip to the fitting on the belt.
Yeah, it's been
To
all right
release,
today.
remove the metal tip and allow the shoulder harness to retract.
Please remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. And even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened in case we experience any unexpected rough
Nice
air.
For
semi-early
everyone's
morning
safety,
departure
federal
here out
regulations
of
require all
North Carolina.
passengers to comply with the posted placards and lighted information signs throughout the cabin, in addition to any crew members' instructions.
Smoking, including the use of e-cigarettes, is not allowed on any Delta flight, and federal
Taking
law
the baby for a run,
prohibits tampering
nice.
with, disabling, or destroying a
Air
resident's
70
smoking
Echo
sensor.
Zulu, climb maintain flight level 310,
All exits
and
are
for direction
clearly
of
marked
flight,
with an exit
could do
sign.
31
However,
or 33.
if there's a loss of power and cabin visibility is reduced, lights will illuminate the aisle to
Alright,
guide you to
takeoff
an
config
exit.
normal.
Echo Zulu,
Please
climb
note
maintain
that exit
310,
signs on this airplane identify each exit with a green symbol. Arrows indicate the direction to the exit. Locate the exit nearest you using these green symbols, keeping in mind the nearest exit might be behind you. In the event of an evacuation, leave all carry-on items behind.
It's unlikely, but if cabin pressure changes,
Friendly
the panels
244,
above
radar
your
service
seat will
terminated,
open,
exchange
revealing
group.
oxygen masks. If this
Oh,
happens, reach up
you?
and pull the mask or red streamer towards you until the tube is fully extended. Place the mask over your nose and mouth, slip the elastic strap over your head, and adjust the mask if necessary. Breathe normally and note that oxygen is flowing, so don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Be sure to adjust your own mask before helping others.
A water evacuation is also unlikely, but just in case, life under your seats in the main cabin. If you're seated in the business class or premium select cabin, life vests are located in a compartment adjacent to your seat or under your armrest.
To use, remove the vest from its container by pulling on the tab and then opening the pouch. Slip the vest over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist and attach it to the buckle in front, and adjust loosely around your waist. As you leave the plane, inflate the vest by pulling down on the red tab at the bottom of the vest, or manually inflate it by blowing into the tube at shoulder level.
225 November,
A water-activated light
PCA
is attached to each vest. If necessary, we'll distribute additional life vests
225 November, if you got it, you can make a right to golf or a
35
box
pounds or
button,
less.
how'd you get it?
Now, before we take off, be sure your seat is upright and your tray table is put away.
25
If you're
November,
seated in the
Roger,
main
you
cabin,
take the park,
ensure your
the
aisle armrests
Foxtrot
are
out
lowered,
across
and in the premium select cabin, ensure aisle armrests are raised.
As we come through the cabin for our final safety check, please let us know if you have any questions.
And finally, now would be a good time for everyone to review the safety information card, which is in your
2539,
seat
correct,
pocket.
or correct, Kennedy.
On behalf of everyone at Delta Airlines, we want to thank you for paying attention. Now, as we prepare for takeoff, please relax and enjoy your flight. Thanks for flying with Delta.
American 2539, correct, Kennedy. American Depression
no,
Delta
by the cabin.
2598, descend via the CAPS 3 arrival landing south at National altimeter 3003.
Descend via the CAPS 3 arrival and expect south.
We're just about ready for departure.
2598, Delta 2598.
At 4219, radar contact 50 east of Coil, maintain follow 360.
Maintain 360, Metro 42.
Washington Center, Delta 2415, hold short 23 right, ready for departure.
Delta 2415, fly runway heading, runway 23 right, click takeoff. 2415, fly runway.
Runway heading 23 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 2415. Alright, here we go. Lights are coming on. We've been cleared for departure. Sure, trim is set.
Yeah, Wisconsin 3827, make left lane, taxi park this rate, good day.
Alright, here we go.
Taxi parking this frequency 3827. Thank you.
Alright, we'll get our engines up.
American 450, Washington, clear to Philadelphia Airport. The occupied departure is filed, maintain
50%.
7,000, spec flight 35017 minutes after departure. Departure is this frequency, squawk
Take up power set.
6150.
It's live.
Effective direct E-plane 2 through right, Raleigh altimeter 3003, advising ready for taxi information.
You one. Rotate. Great. Gears coming up.
Bell 710, watch center squawk 2766.
Disarm our spoilers.
Bell 710, radar contact 5 southeast Medina, contact Bell 360. Leash 5226, contact Potomac approach 119.85. Delta 2415, very contact, climbing Tampa 380, say altitude.
4,800 for Delta 2415.
Delta 2415, correct Roswell.
Clear direct Roswell and up to flight level 380 Delta 2415. That's going to go 380. And then we're going to be autopilot on here. And we're going to go direct to Roswell. And once we're at that,
Washington Center, good evening. United 1860, 9,000, climbing 12,000.
And 1860 Washington, climbing Tampa 300.
alright, we're climbing.
Washington Delta 1427, 13,600, climbing flight level 210.
Delta 1427 Washington, climbing Tampa 360.
To Delta 1427.
Alright, we're leaving North Carolina behind.
1860, approved as requested, advise back.
On our way.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we climb to our cruising altitude, we'd like to extend a special thank you to each of you and a welcome back to our SkyMile members and Million Milers. Your business and loyalty are greatly appreciated by the entire Delta family. For your safety, it's important to remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. Even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened in case we experience any unexpected rough air. We ask that you also please remember to use caution if opening the overhead bins to prevent injury from articles that may have shifted during takeoff. We've now reached an altitude where it's safe to use approved electronic devices, and a listing of these devices can be found in Sky Magazine in the seat pocket in front of you. On today's flight in the economy cabin, it'll be our pleasure to offer you complimentary Coca-Cola products, Starbucks coffee, water, juices, a variety of complimentary snacks, as well as a selection of our fresh eats items and all-day goodies. Beer, wine, and spirits are available, complimentary for our first class and Delta Comfort Plus passengers, as well as available for purchase for the main cabin. A complete listing of available beverages.
Yo, Mr. Foster, what's going on? Love that wing. Yes, very nice wing. Very nice wing.
Please be reminded that Delta accepts only major credit or debit cards for onboard purchases of beverages and snacks. However, you can use your Delta SkyMiles American Express card to save 15% and earn double miles on all Delta purchases. For your enjoyment, each seat is equipped with your own personal entertainment
Jericho
system.
Zulu, put our Kennedy.
You have a selection of complimentary as well as on-demand
clouds ahead of us
shows,
look good.
movies, and music. You will find that
Enhanced
this
Skyscapes definitely makes a
will work
difference
best
in
with
this
just a light tap of your fingertip.
Alright, so hey, right now I'm on
Otherwise, if you do
Infinite
need a
Flight
headset,
after a update.
just let a flight attendant know they are yours complimentary for this and any
747,
future Delta flights.
From Toulouse, France,
Delta 2889, descend via the Raven.
and later tomorrow morning I'll be flying non-stop from London to Nairobi. Nice. Sounds like fun, man. I've heard good things about Infinite Flight. I have not yet tried it myself, but I have heard lots of good things. Yeah, definitely heard lots of good things about Infinite Flight.
Unable to find view ID 16.
So yeah, definitely heard lots of good things, man. Definitely looking to try it here soon.
$18,000 feet.
All right, 18,000 feet. You know what that means. Let's get our transition altitude, altimeter in, and the rest of our landing lights can now come off. So I know you guys are used to, usually you see, at least our simulator pilots, all the lights go off at 10,000 feet and on at 10,000 feet. However, it was newly discovered to me by a real-world pilot that now they, I guess they keep the lights on. Besides the retractables and the taxi light, they keep all the other lights
450,
on
runway 23 right, taxi via Bravo.
until 18,000 feet, and then they turn them back on when they pass 18,000 feet going down for a better visibility. So that is something I've newly learned. We're going to get some weather radar on.
And Delta 2889, reset transponder squawk 6062.
6062 2889.
Oh, we need to get this over here. There we go. So, yeah, Infinite Flight, man. I've definitely heard some good things. Hopefully be able to try it soon ourselves. We just really can't wait for PMDG to come out this week. It's really what I'm waiting for. Our next stream after today is going to be Thursday. We may stream earlier than that if PMDG releases earlier than that. And if it's not released by Thursday, I have something else planned for Thursday. We're probably going to be flying for our virtual Frontier airline on Thursday. If PMDG's not out by then. If PMDG's out by then, we'll be flying the PMDG, of course. But Thursday, the plan is to fly Frontier. Some Frontier hops in and out of Vegas. That's the plan for Thursday. If PMDG's not released before then, we're going to be working on, hopefully, the podcast setup. I got to make it so we can start doing a podcast live streams on our podcast channel for sports. Hopefully this upcoming weekend. We're going to try.
Delta 2598, contact Potomac 119.85.
119.85, Delta 2598.
And I got to get my new laptop set up to stream. I got to get my old laptop set up for my buddy to stream with. Got to redo all of our interface on there and everything, so definitely looking forward to doing some of that. Maybe even doing some live play-by-play calling for some Angel games, and should be pretty fun. So, other than aviation, baseball, if you guys don't already know, is my second biggest passion. My cruising altitude today is flight level 140 due to the fact that my flight is short. That must be a pretty short flight. Must definitely be a pretty short flight there if you're only going to 14,000 feet. Definitely short. Yes, no, definitely short. ETA for me is that 1 hour and 21 minutes.
Center Metro 4219.
It's actually not that short of a flight to only go to 14,000.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll probably be out when you come back.
Over an hour, you should easily be able to get up to at least 30,000.
Yeah, that's fine for Metro 4219. Better search terminate for exchange group today.
Thanks for help, man. Have a good night.
So for us, we're going up to 38,000 feet.
And attention, let's disregard.
It's never good for 50 million short.
Alright, I'm gonna go and turn our fast and
Eric
seatbelt signs
452
off.
to right, cliff takeoff.
1 hour and 21 minutes, yeah, that's not too short of a flight. I mean, it's not long, but... If it was under an hour, I would say definitely super short, but... Hour and 21 minutes, not that bad. Not too bad at all.
Center Walker, 122815 north of Robbinsville, 21,000.
Flight from Yankee Mike Lima to, is that Sydney? Which is about
Waiting for Walker 12,
an hour.
the center's closing up
Flight
here,
level 330,
so,
yeah, like I said.
Good day.
For you to only go into 14,000 feet for an hour and 21 minute flight,
Southwest
that's pretty low.
146, contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
That's pretty low, my friend. Pretty low.
119.87, have a nice day, South 116.
Jack Zulu, radar service terminated, freeze change approved, good day.
Even on flights are about 50 minutes, we get up to at least like in the 30s. But you are pretty heavy, so I guess there's that to factor in.
Bell 2889, contact Potomac 119.85.
Contact approach 1985, Delta 2889.
Oh, we're about to leave.
And American 450, radar contact, climb maintain, flight
We're about to
level
leave
350,
Washington's
and flight
airspace, and there's no other ATC online currently. They'll pass us to Unicom here shortly.
Intentional aircraft Washington Center is closed at this time. Radar services terminated, freeze change approved, target 9.
Over to Unicom. Alright, we're over to Unicom. ETA is about 50 minutes into Orlando. About 50 minutes and we should be on the ground in Orlando. Have you ever watched a game of cricket? I have seen some cricket. I don't think I've ever watched a full game of cricket, but I've seen highlights and videos of cricket. I might have seen one game live, not in person, but on TV. Cricket's like European version of baseball, basically. Like a different version of baseball. It's somewhat similar, yet somewhat way different. It's a great game. Who played? Oh, I don't remember. This would have been years ago when I watched, seen a game on TV. I don't remember who was playing. This would have been quite a while ago. Other than seeing highlights on YouTube and stuff. I don't really know a whole lot about cricket. Like I said, other than the fact that it's similar to baseball, yet different. I've always wanted to try playing cricket. I've never had the opportunity to play cricket, but I've always wanted to try to play it. Check out the Big Bash League. It's a shorter version, very exciting. I'll have to check that out. I will definitely give that a gander. So I've got to put a poll in chat here. Mr. Mike wanted me to put this poll in here. We're gonna put a little food poll in chat. Who likes sushi? Mr. Mike, our moderator, has requested that I put this poll in here because he likes sushi. And he knows that I don't like sushi. Not really a fish person at all, but put it in there and we'll see what everyone else thinks. So we do got some good things planned for once we hit 400 subscribers. We got some a good stream in the works for that with a nice giveaway. That stream will feature a giveaway of the PMDG 737, as well as a potential new in-flight game show for everyone in chat to participate with for another giveaway. Remember, have you heard of the BAW Flight 2069 incident? I have not. What happened? I don't think I've heard of that. But what happened? Maybe I have. Just gotta refresh my memory. But I'm not thinking of it at the moment. We're flying right over South Carolina now. What you can kind of see off the wing there around the coast, that's Myrtle Beach over there off to the left of the wing. Volcano ash incident. No, I have not seen that. Is that basically the plane went down because of volcanic ash? Is that what we're talking about? Let's see. Let's look it up here. Let's see. British Airways Flight 2069 was a scheduled passenger flight operated by British Airways between Gatwick and Jomo in Kenya at 5 on December 29th. A mentally ill passenger stormed the cockpit and attempted to hijack the aircraft. The 747 stalled in the struggle. Interesting. I did not hear about that. That was quite a ways ago, though. Yeah, I'm reading that it was a hijacking that went wrong. That's what I at least just Googled. And it stalled. Yeah, that's what I read there, Raja, on online right now. Alright, we're doing pretty good here. We're just going to check in on the cockpit, see how we're doing. Doing pretty good. Transit guy says, hell yeah, sushi is the best. Ooh, I don't know about that, man. I am not a sushi or fish person. But of course, Mr. Mike in chat wanted us to put this poll up today. We had a food poll yesterday. I guess we're going to be doing some kind of food poll each stream now. So I was once old when the incident happened. Oh, dang. I was having it in 2000, so I was 9. Yeah, I think I was 9. 9 when it happened. 1991, 9. Yeah, about 9. 9 or 10, something like that. And I didn't remember that until just now when you mentioned it. Real Mike? Yes, for real. So, and then in case you missed it, Chen's guy, we're talking about once we reach 400, doing a 400 celebration stream. Going to feature a giveaway of the PMD G737. And as well as a new interactive game show that all of chat should be able to interact with. Have you ever tried a meat pie? I can't say that I have. When is Mike getting a haircut? I'm not sure. Once I go to the barber shop, I guess. Probably sometime this week. I really need one. But yes, probably sometime this week. James voted you for sushi. Good. Good. Sushi is you. I'm hoping before the release. Depends on when they release the PMDG, I guess. They say they're still trying to release it by this weekend, so we shall see. Sushi is yummy. I don't know about that. As always, though, we're going to let chat decide whether sushi is yummy or ewy. I like California rolls. California rolls aren't real sushi, at least from what I've been told. It's like imitation sushi. You swear it is? Yeah, no, I'm not convinced. Not convinced. I am not a fish person. Fish are friend, not foods. I know, but they're nice. I only like tuna. Yeah, I don't even do tuna, James. I don't do any fish. So, all the normal people are here, trans guy. I mean, if you look at even XP72 stream, man, he's got, what, 23,000 subs and only has like 300 in streams? I mean, same with like Cam normally has 300 to 500, he's got 60,000 subscribers. It's all about percentages. You need omega-3s? There's other ways to get your omega-3s besides eating fish. You can eat vitamins. Take vitamins. Because fish are friends, not food. They are friends. And just keep swimming. Just the thought of eating fish and the texture and everything just kind of grosses me out. Even once my parents tricked me into eating fish sticks, telling me they were chicken sticks, and they were good until they told me they were fish, and then it just wasn't good anymore. Dory, yeah, that was Dory. Just keep swimming, swimming. Who doesn't love a good Nemo? We got about 40 minutes to our arrival into Orlando. And then we got another quick hop, about an hour flight up to Atlanta. So this flight is about an hour 19 minutes, and then it'll be about 1 hour up to Atlanta from Orlando. How about lobsters and prawns? No. Nope. I don't do it. I can't do any fish. It just doesn't seem appetizing to me. I mean, look at a fish. I mean, it's... I don't know. It just doesn't look good. James, you also like crab? Yeah, nope. Like I said, I don't mind watching people eat fish. I'm not like one of those guys that gets grossed out by people eating it around me. I just don't like to eat it myself. So I'll go with people to fish places, but I'll end up getting like teriyaki chicken bowl or something. Chicken and rice bowl. We got a FedEx on a 5-mile final into Orlando. Nice. So those of you just joining soon, make sure you don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. Really do appreciate it. It really helps out the stream. The crab, lobsters, and fishes? No. Oh, no. Or chickens? And I'll eat chicken all day. I'll eat chicken all day long. All day I'll be eating that chicken, but can't do it for everything else. Yeah, I like chicken. I eat that all day. Alright, the chickens are honored for me to eat them. Got me some chicken wings, chicken nuggets. I mean, do chicken nuggets even come from chickens? Does anyone know? You know, chickens don't have nuggets, so where do the nuggets come from? I wonder. They have to be like rooster nuggets. What would happen if you were on a long haul and all they were serving was fish? I would just have to wait until the plane was over. I would have to wait till the plane ride was over. So, I wouldn't starve. You can go, you know, a couple weeks without food. So, I just have to wait, and then I'd grub out once I got on the ground somewhere on some regular food. You know, it's not like I've never tried fish. I've tried different types of fish, eel. You know, I've tried lobster, tried crab, eel. Nope, just not good at all. ETA for me right now is 1 hour. Nice. Excuse me. Nice. Our ETA is about 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Okay, how about you were lost on a deserted island, all you had was a fishing rod? Okay, well, if we had no other options to survive, I would eat fish. I mean, I'm honestly going to do whatever I have to do to survive, but if I have a choice, I'm not going to eat fish. What are your thoughts on cooked lamb? Cooked lamb's good. Yeah, cooked lamb's good. I don't necessarily eat that very often, but it is good when I've had it. James, I'll be right back. Alright, sweet James. We'll definitely see you in a few. So we got one more flight after this. I'm flying the 757, the Flying Pencil, for Delta back up to Atlanta. And then our next scheduled stream is Thursday night. If PMDG's not out by then, we'll be flying the for Frontier, doing some Frontier ops on Thursday. But hopefully PMDG comes out by then. If not, we'll do it as soon as it does come out this weekend. If you have Aussie cafe or pub in your area, you must try a meat pie. What comes in a meat pie, Andrews? I don't know if I have an Australian pub near me. I'd have to take a look. I mean, I am near LA and everything, San Diego, so I'm sure there's probably something around here, but... We'll right over Charleston, South Carolina now. Just past Charleston below us. Don't worry what's in it. It's delicious. See, right when someone says don't worry what's in it, that's when I know I need to worry about what's in it. Now, you never eat something when someone says don't worry what's in it. It's usually steak, chicken, lamb, quite diverse. I feel like there's more than just chicken, steak, and lamb in it, and you just don't want me to know. But yeah, that's the plan for this week. So, stream on Thursday. Hopefully it's PMDG. If not, I'll be flying Frontier for our virtual Frontier Airlines debut. And then we also have, like I said, we are desperately trying to push out some live streams, some sports podcasts, me and my buddy Rob. Definitely hoping to have that here soon. Steak and mushroom is my fave. Nice. I like steak. I'll eat mushrooms with certain things. I'm not like a huge mushroom person, but I will eat it with certain things. Like I'll eat it if it's on pizza. It's not my like go-to topping, but if it's like mixed in certain things, I'll eat it. Have you ever watched some Aussie rules football? You talking about like rugby? Definitely seen some rugby, if that's what you're talking about. Rugby is a very, very manly, violent sport. Like American football, but with no pads and a lot more violent. Man, no, rugby's good. Rugby is good. It's entertaining. Watch some rugby from time to time. No, Australian rules. Okay, maybe then I haven't seen that then. I thought you were talking about rugby. What's Australian rules football? What's the difference between that and rugby? Australia has their own version of the NFL. Is it similar to rugby? I thought rugby was the Australian NFL. Different to... I'll have to look it up then. Let's take a look here. Let's see. Much faster, less stop-start. Ah, gotcha. I'm looking it up right now. See what it is all about. Interesting. So to start the game, the ball's slammed on the ground, apparently. So what I'm seeing here... Ooh. He just took a knee to the back. I feel like what I'm seeing is like a mix between soccer and rugby. I could be wrong, but that's kind of what I'm seeing. Like, Australian rules football is like a cross between rugby and soccer. Looks like a soccer field, but it's also no pads. Similar ball to rugby. Higher scoring, way more skill, most popular game in the country. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it kind of looks like I said a cross between soccer and football. Spectacular high IMR catches, yeah. Definitely a lot more violent than NFL. There's no pads. Makes the NFL players in America look like a bunch of wussies. Always complain about getting hurt, and these guys are running around bare, no pads, and just almost like drop kicking each other. Oh! Okay, just got knocked up. Ow! Oh! Good lord. Imagine how sore you are after playing this sport. Oh, God. That hurt me just watching it. Oh, my. Tons of injuries? Yeah, I bet, man. There's no way there's not tons of injuries looking at that. I almost felt injured watching it. Concussions, knee injuries. I see that. Saw a couple people take a knee to the head. So, I've had a concussion once and a blown eardrum from playing tackle football with no pads with my baseball buddies in high school. We used to get together at school on the weekends and play like tackle football, no pads. Got a concussion once and went out for a pass, running full speed for this thing. The defender's coming in towards me full speed after the ball as well. And like the split second that I catch the ball, we collide heads basically. Both of us get knocked on our asses on the ground, collide heads. I can't really hear out of my right ear anymore. I got up relatively quickly. My buddy, however, stayed on the ground a little bit longer. But the important thing is I held onto the ball, and it was a catch. And that was like a big play, because we were like coming back to come back and score to win. But yeah, so important thing, I held onto the ball, didn't drop it. My head hurt for the rest of the day. I probably should have went to the doctor. I never went to the doctor. But I couldn't hear out of my right ear very well for like 2 weeks. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it blew my eardrum out. I mean, it was hard. It was just like catch and then boom, we just fell. And me and him are both big dudes too. I mean, I wasn't as big as I am now in high school, but he was a big dude, like linebacker size, and you know, I was still fairly decent size. So, I mean, it was lots of fun, though, back in the day, doing dumb shit like that. I mean, we kept on playing after, so it's not like we stopped playing either. I just couldn't hear very well. How tall am I? 6 foot. Alright, let's check in on our top of descent here. We are getting close to our top of descent. We're less than 80 miles out from our top of descent. So we are getting close, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to pull up my chart here. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. So this is our arrival chart, the Leopard arrival into Orlando. So we're going to go all the way down here into... all the way down to 7,000 feet. We're landing runway 18 right, so this is our transition here down to 7,000 feet at 210. So we're going to go all the way down here to 7,000. And then once we get about 5 miles from our top ascent, we'll go and start descending. So we're hugging right along the coast of Florida right now, the East Coast. So, yep, nope. So yeah, but just at 6 feet. My proposed newest NFL team is San Diego Elephants. What happened to the San Diego Chargers? You know, like the Chargers? I mean, they're no longer San Diego, they're the LA Chargers now. I think it's dumb that the Chargers are sharing the new Ram Stadium. Like, get your own stadium. I don't know why they would want to share their brand new stadium with another NFL team, especially the sucky Chargers, but that's just my opinion. I wouldn't want to share my brand new stadium with anyone. I feel like I'd be getting ripped off. Remember, a player took a full frontal knock and literally had his face caved in. Needed plates inserted to reconstruct his face. Damn! That would suck. So bad. I am glad that wasn't me. Oh my. Alright, so we're nearing our top descent here. We're going to put in our descent data. I need to bring up some active sky here to get my weather. Okay, MCO. Alright, so we got an altimeter is going to be 30.11. Temperature is going to be 24, so 75 degrees, nice and warm. Semi-warm in Florida. And then 1 at 30 at 8 is the wind. And our landing minimums. Runway 18 right is 294. So we'll put that in here too. 294. Oops, that's not 294. 294. And once you're that, that looks good. All right. Check out James Harris' face injury. Ooh, I don't know if I want to see that. Chargers move so they aren't representing the city. Yeah, no, they don't. Definitely are not. The Chargers said screw San Diego. But then again, like I said, San Diego's probably better off without them because the Chargers suck. San Diego currently only has the Padres. Yeah, Padres aren't doing too bad. Padres are looking pretty good. I know this morning they are currently tied for first with the Dodgers. I don't know how that is right now. I don't know if they had a game tonight or not. Maybe change that a little bit. Let's take a look. So, Padres are still tied. Yeah, tied for first with the Dodgers. Giants are a half game back. The Angels are 2.5 games in front of Houston for the West. Alright, so we're 20 miles out, top of descent here. We're looking good, getting closer. What are your thoughts about the Astros trash bin theory? I think the Astros are cheaters and a disgrace to baseball. However, there's lots of theories about lots of teams that were doing the same thing, but, you know, again, that's all rumors. We don't have any actual proof of anything. But yeah, no, not a fan of the Astros. Or the Trash-stros, I should say. Not a fan. And if my Angels got caught doing the same thing, I'd feel just as much. I wouldn't hate the team, but I would hate the management, and would think that the management needs to be rid of if that was happening with the Angels. Yeah, not be very happy. Very critical about this stuff. You know, people get caught steroids. That's why, you know, people on the channel will joke about Barry Bonds. They know I don't like Barry Bonds at all. Was a heavy advocate saying he should not be in the Hall of Fame. He can be part of history as much as you want to be a part of history of baseball, but definitely doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. He's not even a good person off the field. Like, he's got a shitty personality. You know, so basically, Andrews, the Astros got caught stealing signs, so they knew what pitches were coming before they were thrown. So basically, they didn't. You can steal signs if you do it the old-fashioned way. Run around second base. You're able to decipher the signs. It's all part of the game. But they were using video technology to do this, which is not part of the game. So they were using video technology. Not sure what that is going on right there, but. Yeah, they were using video cameras to steal the signs and decipher the signs in the dugout, and they would bang trash cans to let the batter know what pitch was coming. They would wear electronic buzzers to tell the batter what pitch was coming. So yeah, there's a huge, huge cheating thing. Same with Tom Brady. I think forever his career is tainted. Now, don't get me wrong, Tom Brady on his own is a great quarterback. Tom Brady is a great quarterback. However, he's forever... no, I mean, they might have used secret hand gestures, but they used electronics and trash cans.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have begun our initial descent. At this time, we ask that you kindly begin to recheck the security of your seatbelt. And if you've removed any items from the overhead bins, please begin to restow them at this time. Please check around your seating area and the seat pocket in front of you for any cups, glasses, or other articles you wish to discard. And kindly hand these items to the flight attendants.
Yeah, like so you're saying, even Tom Brady, though, the whole Patriots got caught secretly recording teams' practices multiple times. There was Deflategate with the deflated footballs. I mean, there's so many different incidences with cheatings. Like, in my opinion, if you're that good, why do you need to cheat? You know what I'm saying? If you're that good, why cheat? It just doesn't make any sense to me. And so, no matter how good Brady may actually be as a quarterback, to me, his reputation will always be tainted because he had to cheat. So he'll never be, in my mind, the greatest quarterback of all time. No matter how many rings he has. So it's just, I don't know. I mean, it's a sport. Just compete hard. Why do you gotta cheat? It just doesn't make any sense. Play the game respectfully. And why risk ruining your career? Exactly. It's just, you're already making millions of dollars. Why are you going to risk cheating? I mean, come on. Are you good or are you not good? If you gotta cheat, you're not good. You know, anyone could learn to be great if you're going to cheat and look at what every other team does and steal their stuff. You know, that's just not how it should be done. You know, and Barry Bonds, I mean, you can clearly tell that he used steroids. Barry, even though Barry was good before steroids, I mean, look at what he was as a player before and after. His body size grew tremendously. He was a skinny, scrawny guy, and all of a sudden he became this big, bulked WWF wrestler type body. And you don't get like that no matter how much weight you lift without steroids. Or some kind of enhancing drug. And I mean, it's clear as day. And people want to say, like, you know, well, steroids don't make you hit the ball and blah, blah, blah. Except steroids do improve your eyesight so you can see to hit the ball. It improves your power tremendously. Helps you from getting hurt. So steroids do a lot. What's all that, chicken? Yeah, chicken-induced steroids. Pump a chicken full of steroids and then eat it. Alright, we're looking nice coming down the Florida coast here to Orlando. Got a bunch of passengers coming here for a holiday, going to Walt Disney World. I think that's where most of our passengers are going, Walt Disney World today. Spending the week here at Walt Disney World. Yo, Mr. Mike, just in time for our approach for our first flight. Chickens generally are pumped full of hormones. Yes, they are. A lot of our food is, sadly, to increase the size of food, and you know, unfortunately, if we didn't do that, we probably wouldn't have enough food for everyone. You know, if you really sit back and think about it, all the food that we consume, even just in America, and all the food that is wasted every day. See, people love sushi. Hey, the night's not over, Mike, alright? That you could easily come back and make a win. For you, sushi is gross. But yeah, look, I mean, if you look at all the food that we eat as Americans and we waste as Americans, it's unbelievable to even think, how do we produce enough food to feed everyone? I mean, if you go around and you look everywhere, it's like, where do we really get this much food to feed everyone? You know what I mean? Even look at a cow, and it doesn't seem like a cow would feed that many people. If you think of the size of a steak, you know, we're talking like maybe 100 people for one cow, maybe it feeds. I'm not sure. I'm not a farmer, but I don't know. I mean, it did open to my eyes, though, to, you know, because like in California, farms here, at least where I live, they're not that big. There are farms. But my eyes, I guess, were kind of opened when I took my train ride from California to Boston, going through the entire Midwest from, where was it from? Let me just look at the map here. So the entire Midwest, starting in Nebraska and Kansas, from there all the way to Iowa and almost Illinois, it was nothing but cornfields. I shit you not. It was corn as far as my eye could see for hundreds of miles. And that kind of made me see a little, oh, well, this is how we get so much corn. Because it was unbelievable how far all that cornfield stretched. We got a shit ton of ranches here full of beef. Yeah, there's a lot of beef, I think, comes out of Texas, right? Yeah, and also it kind of makes you think, too, because, like, if you guys are familiar with Farming Sim, right? Farm Simulator. You can only plant certain crops certain times of the year, and you can only harvest them certain times of the year. So it's amazing to think that we get crops like corn that can only be harvested certain times of year, and that corn lasts us all year long still. Maize, yeah. It's funny how it, you know, if you buy corn at the store and you take it home, and if you were to just let it sit, that corn wouldn't last very long. But somehow it lasts from harvest time all year round to be served. But that's also from all the preservatives we put in food and hormones and all that kind of stuff. I don't know, it's just an amazing process, I think, how it's done. Dude. Corn also feeds much of the livestock, exactly. Also, they use corn to feed cattle and all that stuff. So, how was your day at work? Not too bad for a Monday. Not too bad for a Monday. So, the week's starting off not too bad. I was telling everyone, Mike, plans for the rest of the week. So, we got one more flight after this in the 757. And then our next scheduled stream is Thursday night. We will stream earlier than that if somehow the PNG is released before Thursday. If it's not released by Thursday, we're going to be flying Frontier Virtual Airlines on Thursday. And then hopefully right after that, PNG is released and we can start flying that. For our 400 sub celebration, once we finally reach 400, we're going to be giving away a copy of the PNG. I am working on that custom-made game show that will be interactive for everyone in chat instead of just the select few that played Jeopardy last time. So I'm working on that for that celebration as well, hoping to have that complete here soon. And then also really trying hard to get the sports podcast live stream started soon. Really hoping to do that. I'm definitely going to be working on the sports part of it tomorrow and Wednesday. Trying to get all the tech to work so we can stream, because we'll have to stream remotely. Me from my studio and him from his place. Let's see, how far from 40 are you? Like 40,000 feet? Pretty far. We're at 19,000 feet right now. So we're just sending down. Nice, you already know if you need someone to help with some trivia, you got it, Mike. I'll definitely let you know. So we're sending from 40 to 10,000. Nice.
$18,000 feet.
Alright, we're passing 18,000 feet here. Let's get our altimeter reset, which is going to be 3011. So we're going to get that here to 3011. And we'll get this side here to 3011. We can get our landing lights back on. Seven away from 400, yes sir. So we're getting close, almost there. You just got like home 30 minutes ago from work. Ooh, long day, Mike? Sounds like you had a long day today, sir. Must have been a busy day. But busy is good, I guess, right? Busy means more money. More work, more money. Essentially, anyways. Yes, very long and busy, and yes, more money. More money. But more money, more problems. Alright, so into Orlando. We do have a pretty long runway. I'll show you our plan here for Orlando. So we're going to be planning for 18 right here. Long runway, 12,000 feet. However, we definitely want to make sure that we come to a stop here by Echo. We want to take Echo because we're going to take Echo here straight across to airside 4. This would be the Delta gates right here. And we'll go in Echo 5 to one of these gates right here. And then we'll change planes, load up to go to Atlanta. But we'll be right here. This is the Delta gates, airside 4. Orlando's kind of unique, where it's kind of got like 4 little islands for the terminals, surrounded by kind of water here. So that's what we're shooting for. Just want to stop in for a few till dinner gets here. Nice. What's for dinner, Mike? What are we having for dinner? Oh, forgot to tell you earlier today, Mav. What's up? What did you forget to tell me? Alright, so we're not expecting any weather in here, so we're going to get the weather radar off already. Looking good there. Whataburger. And damn it, sushi was amazing. Oh boy. If you could fly one plane, which would it be? So, like, in real life, if you're talking real life, my favorite plane is always going to be the 737. That's the plane I'd want to fly. 737-700 or 800. Boeing is obviously I'm a Boeing man. I prefer Boeing, but I still like Airbus. Don't get me wrong, I still like Airbus. But if I had to pick, it would be the Boeing 737s. Simming, also still 737 is my favorite aircraft. We will be streaming here eventually from a full 737 cockpit that we're using for world flight. We'll see some streams upcoming once the sim's ready to go. That's probably coming June-ish. We'll have some streams in the 7.3. I'm going to try to put some videos of me landing in the full cockpit simulator that I have either tomorrow or Wednesday. I'll try to get one of those videos up on the site that Rookie gave me to put up. Yo, Captain Geo, what's going on? Oh yeah, no, 737 definitely my favorite all-time aircraft. If I had to choose one, that would be it. My all-time favorite, but I mean, I love flying lots of aircraft, not just that one, but it's definitely my favorite. 737, and then I built one. Well, no, yes, no. I've helped with one. I didn't build it. It was already pretty much built. We helped finish it. Captain Geo is a part of the World Flight team as well. Mr. Geo in the house, big shout out to you, sir. King of the shenanigans. But it's part of World Flight, which is a big charity stream every year in November. Let's put on. Bring our speed down a little bit here. Right now I'm eating chocolate chip and oatmeal raisin cookies. Nice. I have a couple chocolate chip cookies next to me. Not raisin, but just chocolate chip. So if you guys follow Mr. Captain Geo, he had a little video up of trying to stream in the full cockpit not that long ago when he was out here. You always got some munchies, map. I do always have the munchies. That's the problem. That's the problem, that I always have the munchies. Alright, so we're gonna arm our speed brakes. We're gonna go auto brake medium here. Actually, no, we probably don't mean medium. We'll just go low. It's a long runway. We're just gonna try to make sure we stop by the Echo taxiway. So, you streaming today, Geo? Or did you already stream? I know you streamed yesterday. Alright, we're on our way down here. We're going to see if we can get that butter into Orlando. Had a nice greasy one to end the night last night. Hoping to do the same here. I'm going to go ahead and get our music paused. Kenneth's calendar. Hey, thank you for subscribing, sir. Very much appreciate you. Let's get a big no floaties to Mr. Kenneth in chat, please, guys. Thank you for that support, my friend. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Welcome, welcome. We are just now getting ready to land here in Orlando. Orlando coming up. I'm going to get our aircraft sounds back up a little here. So we're going to go down now to, what is it, 4,000. We need to go all the way down to 2,200 here. Go direct here to Naval, and we'll insert that. I'm going to go flaps 1 here. I'm going to manually pull out our speed. We'll go to 10 on the speed. Let's activate our approach. We'll get our landing system on here. We'll arm our approach mode. Looking good here. Thank you, sir. Mr. Kent, welcome aboard, sir. Just in time. So we have visual. There's Orlando City in the distance there, and Orlando Airport right there. We do have the airport in sight. Food is here. Hopefully catch you here in a bit. Sounds good, Mike. Orlando traffic, Delta 2114 on a 15-mile final 18 right, Orlando traffic. Alright. We are about to make our return to final. Should capture the localizer here in just a second. Alright, there we go. Localizer's been captured. Your glide slope has been captured. Let's Go and bring our speed down. We're going to go to 187. We're going to line it up nicely with the runway. By the cabin one last time there. So you can prepare for our arrival. Orlando traffic Delta 24, 15, 10 mile final, 18 right. Orlando traffic. Getting a little hazy here all of a sudden. A little hazy, but we can still see the runway. We're going to go to 180 on the speed. Flaps 2. $2,500. There we go. And we can go gear down. Gear down, 3 green.
2,000.
Orlando traffic, Delta 2415, landing 185 mile final, Orlando traffic. Alright, we can go flaps 3 here. And we'll go ahead and go final approach speed. And we can go ahead and go flaps full. There we go. Fully configured. Active Sky just brought in that fog all of a sudden. I don't know why it always does this. I have it set not to change on approach, but it still does. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're looking good. I'm going to go ahead and I'll take control of the aircraft. We can still see the runway from here. So, my aircraft.
1,000.
Gear down, 3 green, flaps full set, auto brake set low. Landing lights are on.
500.
500. $400. 300.
300.
100 above. 200. Minimum.
Minimums. Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Alright. We're down, nose down gently. Okay, not stolen reversers, manual braking. Welcome to Orlando, everyone. We're going to roll to the next exit. Welcome, welcome to Orlando. Nice and smooth. Right on that center line. Let's go and turn our spoilers. I'm going to go ahead and exit here on Echo.
Please remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened until the captain has parked the aircraft at the gate and turned off the seatbelt sign. This will be your one and only indication that it's safe for you to get up and move about the cabin. Please be reminded to use caution when opening the overhead bins to prevent injury from articles that may have shifted during landing. You may now use your mobile phones and other handheld electronic devices while we taxi to the gate. However, your laptop computers and larger electronics must remain stowed. We invite
you could cut the tension with a knife. Well done.
Including checking in for a
Thank
flight
you, sir.
and managing your SkyMiles account.
Alright, APU master switch coming on. Line lights will come back on real quick as we cross
If any
the
of you should
runway.
have questions regarding ground transportation, baggage claim, or any other information, a Uniform Delta agent meeting this flight will be more than happy to answer any questions you may have. On behalf of Delta Sky Team, our global partners, and flight crew, we'd like to
Get our
thank you
brake
all for
pan on
flying
too.
with us.
Brakes are a little hot.
We've enjoyed having you on board, and look forward to the opportunity to serve you once
Sim
again.
Toolkit Pro gave us a minus
so much.
123 on that one. 123.
Flight attendants, prepare doors for arrival, please. Cross-check and all call.
And a minus 118 from our ACARs is what it gave us. Minus 118. Off-bar Rock will join you all later. Nice. We'll see you in a little bit, Andrews. We'll get our next flight loaded up here soon. We're going to get loaded up in the 757 this time, taking the big boy up to Atlanta. So the total flight time on today's flight is supposed to be 1 hour and 19 minutes. We got it in 1 hour and 18, 1 minute ahead of schedule. We need some little taxi music going here as we taxi to the ramp. Kind of a long taxi. So that's airside 3. We're going to airside 4. Got to go up and over this little bridge over here. We're going to get our APU bleed on. Here to get up and over the bridge. Our terminals up here on the left. We're going to take the second left into the terminals. We watch our speed going downhill here. So this is our far left here. Our gate's going to be just around the corner over here, right on the other side. Get our runway turnoff lights off. We're going to make a left ride into this gate here. Our marsh play there waiting for us. Taxi light can come off. Alright, there we go. And parking brake can come on. Engine 1 and 2 is coming off. Beacon lights coming off. Seatbelt signs coming off. Welcome to Orlando. Not a bad parking job at all. We'll take that. We'll definitely take that parking job. Welcome to lovely, sunny Orlando, Florida. Home of Walt Disney World. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and disconnect from Vatsim. We're going to go ahead and finish our flight on our ACARs, and we'll file that. We'll finish our flight on Sim Toolkit Pro. And then once our flight plan has been logged, then we will go ahead... Oh, I see people in there. Alright, there we go. Flight plan has been filed, and let's go ahead and view that replay. So we'll toggle the replay here. Let me get some music back on. And we'll rewind there. Some lovely coming in, some nice ortho. Alright, let's look at it from the runway here. So we came in just a tad bit high, floated it just a little bit, but that's alright. We had a super long runway to work with, so we weren't in any danger. So we flared a little early. Touchdown nice and smooth. Pretty much right on the center line. We drifted a little bit. But nice and smooth. James, nice line up. I'm going to bed. We'll see you next stream. All right, James, enjoy. Have a wonderful night, sir. Hopefully you have a wonderful rest of the week until Thursday when you see us next. To the next stream. Always a pleasure having you on stream, my friend. Oh yeah, nice and smooth. There goes the reversers. Oh baby. Buttery smooth. Look at that, with the downtown in the background there. That's a nice shot right there. That's a nice picture right there. Alright, let's go passenger view here. It's a smooth landing via the passenger view. And we'll get things loaded back up in the 757 back to Atlanta. Smooth. Let's get rewound here. Let you view the GoPro view in from the cockpit. Alright, friends. So we're going to let you enjoy this one last view in while I get things ready and loaded up for the next flight. Give us a couple extra minutes to load this flight up, as we do got to switch our controls out for our Boeing controls. We're going to be flying 757 back to Atlanta. So I'll see you guys in about 5 to 10 minutes. Enjoy the arrival.
$500. 400. 300. 100 above. 200. Minimum. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 10, 5.
It's a good world. Good world gone bad.
Alright, we're back. We are loaded back up here in Xplane. Sitting on the ground here in Orlando. Loaded back up now in the 757 in all its glory. The only thing we're having issues with is ground power will not seem to connect to our aircraft. For whatever reason. Let's see, if we go to ground, maybe people more maintenance. So yeah, our ground power won't connect here for whatever reason. I don't know if maybe we use this. Maybe we connect it with this, maybe. We'll see if that gets it to work here. There we go. Oh, wait. I just connected. And then it went away. Alright. Weird. So we may have to go APU right off the bat here, but let's jump on in our aircraft here and let's get ready to rock and roll, powered up, ready to go back to Atlanta. Let's get our aircraft powered on here, see what happens. So we'll get battery to the on position, standby power to auto. Alright, ground power is available. We'll go ahead and do that and get our buses on. That's looking good. Alright, we got power to the aircraft now. Let's get our gears aligned. Roll over the music there. We'll get our gears aligned. 1, 2, and 3 over to nav. Yaw damper, that can stay off for now. This can go to normal. Just like so. All the hydraulics we're going to leave off. We can actually turn the engine ones on. That's fine. All the electric hydraulics, though, that will stay off for now. This here looks good. Bus powers, all that looks good. AP will stay off since we do have ground power. All that looks good. Position light is on. Anti-ice is off. Fuel pumps are off for now. Engine start switches to off. That's fine. That can go to both. Engine limiters. Arm the emergency lights. We'll get our window heat on. That can come on as well. No smoking and seatbelt signs here to auto. Pressurization panel. Getting ahead of ourselves there. We'll get this over to auto. That looks good. Landing in Atlanta. That's going to be 10:30. So let's put this to 10:30. That looks good. Oh, that's good. Get some of this up. Oop. We can get some of that up. That brightness is up. Cockpit door can be unlocked for now. Well, that looks good. Now let's get our air conditioning panels all to the auto position. Trim air and recirc fans can come on. Packs can come to the auto position for now. Isolation valve is open. That looks good. Alright, we're looking good up here. We'll go back down here. We can get some main panel lights on. That looks good. Okay, all that's looking good. We'll get this up. Okay. Now we can bring our tablet back. Let's get this plane loaded and ready to go. So we're going to go to ground here. And we can also start our cars.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Delta Sky Team and our global partners, welcome on board your
Delta
Delta flight.
payload.
As you're making your way to your seat, we kindly ask that you please step into your row and out of the aisle as quickly as
170
possible.
passengers, full flight on board today.
To make their way to their seat as well.
172 on the zero fuel weight.
If you're traveling with a larger rollerboard, please
we're at
place it in the overhead bins, either wheels or handles
Let's
first on either side of the aircraft.
On that.
Keeping in mind that the overhead bin space is shared space,
So
if the bin directly above your
just
seat is
pretty
already
much
full,
right on the
please
nose
go ahead
there.
and utilize
Fuel.
the next available space.
We need 20,000
brought any
pounds of
second
fuel
item
for
with
this
you,
flight.
such as a briefcase, tote bag, laptop bag, backpack.
We're going to optimize the center of
Go ahead and
gravity,
utilize
and we're
that
going to go
space
ahead
under
and
the seat
load
in front of you.
fuel.
So that we can utilize that overhead bin space for your larger bags without having to check them plain side to your
Alright,
final
so for now we're done with
destination.
that. We bring up our FMC.
Feel free to utilize your mobile phones, tablets, and e-readers while we're here at the gate.
FMC
However,
here.
once
Hold
we
on a
close our
second.
boarding door, you must please place these items into
Alright, so
airplane mode or turn
FMC,
off your
we'll go
cellular
position
service.
init page here. We'll grab the
We'd like to
GPS,
thank you
throw
all
it in
for
there,
choosing to fly
and we
Delta.
are
Welcome
in
on board.
Orlando. We're going to go ahead to our route and departure page. No ATC online currently, which we need to go ahead and just log into Vatsim here. We are Delta Flight 1544. And we're 757-200. So we'll log in there. Don't think any ATC's online for us currently. So we'll go ahead and do our own flight plan. So it's just got us departing 18 right. Where we're at right now, we're going to actually depart 17 right. That's the closest runway to us. So we're going to go departure, or route page first. Orlando over to Atlanta. We're Delta Flight 1455. And we'll activate that, execute. That looks good. Now we'll go to our departure page. Departures out of here, we're going to go 17 right. Via the Jeremy 2. And Payne transition, we'll execute that. That should look good. Go to our leg page here. That looks good. So on our route page, from Payne, we're going to go direct to Shreks. And then from Shreks, we're going to go direct to Larry. And then from there, we're going direct to Lars. Direct to Lars, and then from Lars, that'll take us into our rival, which is the Sith 2, into Atlanta. So we'll go down here, we'll go Sith 2 from Lars, and we're planning in Atlanta. Runway 9er left. So ILS 9 left. Is that correct? I feel like that's not correct. Let me open up my new charts here, guys. Give me just one sec. Open up my Atlanta charts. I feel like it should be 9 right that we're landing on. So yeah, runway 9 right is what we're going to be landing on. So ILS 9 right. Transition. For that, we can use defense. There we go. That looks right. We'll execute that. Go to our leg page. Look for any discontinuities. We got one right here. So Lars. We'll connect that to Larry. There we go. And we'll connect to that to there, just like so. And we're looking good. So we get weight and balances. We can wait for that here while the aircraft is still being loaded. Someone in chat could kindly give me a squawk code to use. I would appreciate that. That sound of silence there usually means that our aircraft is loaded and ready to go. I just need a squawk code. Alright, I'm just going to pick a random one. If you guys want to shoot one out in chat, though, I'll switch it to whatever first person that says something in chat. For now, though, we're going to leave it as that, 3212. And we'll go up top here. That can go to auto. We've got one on the other side here that can also go to auto. And we'll clear that out. That looks good. So we're going up to flight level today. Flight level 380. So we can go ahead and plug that in here, 380. There we go, 380. Flight director can come on. System page, we got our hydraulic fluid levels there, which they're borderline. We can we'll fix that here before we take off. Alright, so we can finish this here. 0 fuel weights coming in. That looks good. We're going up to 380. Cost index of 10, but I'm going to go 40. And reserves 3.0 on the reserve. That looks good, like so. We'll go to our takeoff performance page here. So it's got us using flaps 15 for takeoff. I don't think we need flaps 15 though. I think we can do 10. Or flaps 5 even. You know what? We'll go flaps 15. We are pretty heavy. So we'll go flaps 15. We'll get our center of gravity 5.1. We'll get our V speeds 124, 131, and 137 is set in there. So let's go to our stab trim. We'll make sure we get that to 5.1 here. That looks about right. So that's set in there. Our altimeter. What's our altimeter? 3011 still in Orlando, so let's put that in. 3011. Need to put that on our other side here as well. There we go. So that looks good. Alright, we'll go ahead, we'll go up to overhead here, and we're going to get our APU fired up. One fuel tank is going to come on, APU to the start position. You can see the APU firing up there. Let's go and get some of our doors closed now. So we go to airplane, cargo doors can come closed. And on our ground equipment, fuel truck to go away, loader unit. We'll get the chocks removed. We're going to go ahead and perform fuel or maintenance real quick. I'll just replenish any hydraulic fluid that we need. Alright, APU should be available. So APU gen on, APU bleeds coming on. Ground power can come off. Okay, yaw damper can come on now. Alright, we're going to go ahead and call our pushback.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing. Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Alright, our tow is coming. I'm going to put our door to auto. Beacon lights coming on. Electric hydraulics can be pressurized. Fuel pumps can come all the way on. Let's go here and make sure that we close all of our doors now.
I have.
Alright, we're looking good. See some people in the terminal there. Alright, so our takeoff speed 137 is set in there.
Alright, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
We're going to arm RTO for the brake. Heading select for departure.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
185 for departure. Alright, let's go and kill the parking brake. There goes the jetway.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Alright, we'll clear pre-engine start. We're going to get the packs.
Flight
in
attendants,
off
prepare your doors
position.
for departure, please. Cross-check and all call. Once again, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome on board
Give
your
that to
Delta
both.
flight.
And let's go ahead and
So in
start
just a moment,
engine
we'll
number
be showing you a brief presentation on the safety features of this aircraft.
Unable to find
Kindly ask that you please direct
UID
your
19.
attention to the video monitors and flight attendants in the aisle, even if you are a frequent flyer. Thank you so much.
Right. We got N1 rotation. We'll go in and enrich. And then we'll hit it over to run.
Unable to find view ID 19.
Alright, engine number 2's firing up, looking good. I do love this plane, it does look amazing. Alright, engine starters cut out. We have a good engine number 1 start. Alright, let's go up top here. We can go ahead and get the right pack on. Right engine bleed. Right engine gen. And let's start engine number 1. Alright, N1's rising. Let's go ahead and enrich it. We'll go ahead and click over to run.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Alright, set our parking brake. Parking brake is set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Alright, disconnect and tow. Alright, engine number 1 is stabilizing. Alright, go and disconnect. Alright, engine 1 is stabilizing. We can get pack over to auto. Engine bleed on. APU bleed can come off. Isolation valve can close. Engine generator is on. APU gen is off. APU is off. And nose gear and 10. Runway turnoffs are coming on.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Alright, we'll see you next time. Alright, there goes our tow. Alright, let's go and get our flaps set here as well. There go the flaps slowly. Flaps 15 are set and indicated. Alright, release parking brake. We're ready to go.
Hello, welcome aboard and thanks for flying with Delta. We're proud to serve you and the 180 million customers from around the world that travel with us each year.
Our first priority on every flight is safety, so before we depart, we'll be giving a brief safety demonstration.
Be sure all carry-on items are securely stowed in an overhead bin. And place smaller items, including handbags, underneath the seat in front of you. If you lose your electronic device in your seat, please do not adjust your seat and ask a crew member for assistance. Please ensure all aisles, exits, and bulkhead areas are clear.
As we leave the gate, make sure your seatbelt is fastened. To fasten, insert the metal tip into the buckle and adjust the strap so it's low and tight across your lap. To release the belt, just lift the top of the buckle.
If you're seated in the business class cabin, secure your shoulder harness by attaching the metal tip to the fitting on the belt. To release, remove the metal tip and allow the shoulder harness to retract.
Please remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. And even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened in case we experience any unexpected rough air.
For everyone's safety, federal regulations require all passengers to comply with the posted placards and lighted information signs throughout the cabin, in addition to any crew member's instructions.
Smoking, including the use of e-cigarettes, is not allowed on any Delta flight, and federal law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying a restroom smoke detector. All exits are clearly marked with an exit sign. However, if there is a loss of power and cabin visibility is reduced, lights will illuminate the aisle to guide you to an exit.
Please note that exit signs on this airplane identify each exit with a green symbol. Arrows indicate the direction to the exit. Locate the exit nearest you using these green symbols, keeping in mind the nearest exit might be behind you. In the event of an evacuation, leave all carry-on items behind.
It's unlikely, but if cabin pressure changes, the panels above your seat will open, revealing oxygen masks. If this happens, reach up and pull the mask or red streamer towards you until the tube is fully extended. Place the mask over your nose and mouth, slip the elastic strap over your head, and adjust the mask if necessary. Breathe normally and note that oxygen is flowing, so don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Be sure to adjust your own mask before helping others.
A water evacuation is also unlikely, but just in case, life vests are located under your seats in the main cabin. If you're seated in the business class or premium select
hopefully
cabin,
you guys should pay attention to the safety briefing just in case the plane goes down.
To your seat
You never
or
know.
under your armrest.
To use, remove the vest
Crazier
from
things
its
have
container
happened
by
on
pulling on the
stream.
tab and then opening the pouch. Slip the vest over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist and attach it to the buckle in front, and adjust loosely around your waist. As you leave the plane, inflate the vest by pulling down on the red tab
hey,
at the bottom
what's going
of the
on?
vest.
Welcome aboard.
Or manually inflate it by
Some time
blowing
for
into the tube
departure.
at shoulder level. A water-activated light is attached to each vest. If
Well, make sure you don't
necessary,
miss our
we'll
safety
distribute
briefing.
additional life vests for children who weigh 35 pounds or less.
Now, before we take off, be sure your seat is upright and your tray table is put away.
If you're seated in the main cabin, ensure your aisle armrests are lower, and in the premium select cabin, ensure aisle armrests are raised.
As we come through the cabin for our final safety check, please let us know if you have any questions.
And finally, now would be a good time for everyone to review the safety information card, which is in your seat pocket.
On behalf of everyone at Delta Airlines, we want to thank you for paying attention. Now, as we prepare for takeoff, please relax and enjoy your flight.
Streamlabs didn't like
Thanks for
your
flying
message.
with Delta.
Nice thing, brothers. Go COVID. Testing positive for COVID, is that what you said? I don't know why Streamlabs didn't like what you said, but that sucks though if you test positive for COVID. Hopefully you're feeling alright. Hopefully you're feeling alright though. Alright, we're gonna stop right here for just a second. I do need to fix our push to talk button for Vatsim here. Push to talk. There we go. Orlando traffic Delta 1544, taking off runway 17 right for Orlando. Alright, let's get our landing lights on. We are ready for departure. Get our auto throttle armed. Yeah, I'm not sure what. I think it COVID, or I think Streamlabs thought you were putting in a link or some reason with a dot in between the words. Yeah, see, I don't know why it keeps doing that, Scott. Apparently doesn't like COVID. Which said, Scott said, just got to isolate, just got to stay home till test results. Hopefully they'll come back negative. As my B-day's on Sunday. Nice. My birthday is on next Wednesday. Next Wednesday. Alright, here we go. Let's get our engines up. 40%. Stabilized. Toga. And we're off. Light downhill pressure on the yoke. Get our time running again. Alright. 80 knots, airspeed low. 100 knots. E1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Looking good. Just gonna bring this up. We're gonna go direct here to our next waypoint. Flaps up one notch here. Goodbye to Orlando.
Unable to find view ID 13.
Pretty much go right over the heart of Orlando here. Again, I guess I don't know what Streamlabs, why they're timing out, Scott. I do apologize for that. There's only so much I can do with Streamlabs. Moderating chat. Alright, we'll bring our flaps up another notch. It's that dot that you're putting, it's thinking it's a link. Don't put the dot in between words. It's thinking you're trying to put a link, and it doesn't allow links in chat. So that dot you put after all good dot must be like Australian somehow. How's Barry? Barry is lost somewhere in the Florida swamps. Barry's in the Florida swamp somewhere. You know, it's that dot that you put thinking it's a link, and it definitely doesn't allow any kind of links in chat. That's what's making it, I think your other messages also had a dot in there somewhere between words. You know, Barry's gone missing in Florida. I think the Gators got him. Birdie's your co-pilot. No, sir. We would not allow Barry as the co-pilot. See, no Barry. Single pilot today. Alright, let's bring in all our flaps. We are a heavy bird today.
feet.
Alright, 10,000 feet. We're gonna get all the pilot on here. You're looking good. I know, no co-pilot for Mr. Barry. He's down there in one of them swamps, gators gnawing on him. Barry only made it on the flight yesterday because Fly with Rookie paid $10 for Barry to be on the flight. That's the only reason why Barry made it on board yesterday. Courtesy of Mr. Rookie paying for him. Hope that's water. Yeah. It is water. The water's all gone though. Looking for water. Got water and some diet soda here. It's Monday, it's a work night. We can't get too crazy drinking on stream here. Our lovely friend Jose, though, is still next to us. Jose is still sitting here next to us. But Jose is resting for the day. Jose can't come out and play tonight. Let's get some music back on here. Nice, beautiful departure here in Florida. So you missed our first landing. We got a nice butter, though, into Orlando. We got a nice minus 113 or something like that, 112 into Orlando. Nice smooth landing. We're hoping to get a nice smooth landing in this bad boy into Atlanta. Oh.
18,000 feet.
Oh, a little turbulence there. turbulence button. I know we have turbulence in here somewhere. I swore we had a turbulence option here. Am I not seeing it? Am I blind? Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. Maybe not. Should do a marathon flight into Perth. Will only take 19 hours or so. Definitely can't do that tonight. We do have sleep for work. But we will do a long haul here soon. We might do a long haul to celebrate 400 subs once we reach 400 subs. We're going to be giving away the copy of the PMD G737 for our 400 sub celebration. And we might stretch that out, do a transcontinental flight or something. The PMDG really test it out. But we will do a long haul though, maybe in a 747 or an A330. Or maybe even in the MD-11 or something like that. Ben Johnson, hey! Welcome, Mr. Ben Johnson. Thanks for subscribing. Very much appreciate you, my friend. Very kind of you, sir. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family, sir. Glad to have you aboard tonight on our flight up into Atlanta. So yes, very, very nice to have you aboard. Appreciate that support. Can't do any of this without all your guys' continued support of the channel, and I very, very, very much appreciate each and every one of you. Always do my best to give back to the community as best that I can, as much as the community has given to me. Jones, hey, hello. Is there another flight tonight? This is the second and final flight tonight, unfortunately, Jones. We won't be live again on Thursday for another round of flights, so Thursday... we're just waiting. We're really waiting to see what PMDG is going to do. If PMDG releases by Thursday, we'll be flying that on Thursday. If they have not, we'll probably be back in Microsoft flying the virtual line for Frontier Airlines, doing some Frontier hops out of Vegas on Thursday. So it's really just up in the air what PMDG is doing. We'll probably end up going to Vegas anyways, which one plane we're flying. If we're flying the PMDG, we're probably going to start in Ontario or San Diego, make our way up to Vegas, make our way up from wherever we want to go from there. But we are definitely waiting for that. Let's get in here and get all the rest of our lights off and our pressure to passing transition already. So we'll do that and that. Looking good though. So yes, with big welcome to Ben and chat, everyone. Huge no floaty, sir. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Our newest member, Ben. No current ATC online. Hopefully maybe we'll get some Atlanta online before we get there. But nothing yet. We just flew right over Daytona Beach. Daytona Beach and back right off the wing here, right over here. In about 10 minutes, we should be passing over Jacksonville on our way up to Atlanta. Flying through some clouds here, though. Let's look at our outside temperature. Pretty cold. Get some anti-ice on here as we go through the clouds. We're still climbing to our cruise of 38,000 feet. We'll be at our cruise here shortly. Not a super long cruise. Do. Alright, we're climbing nicely here through the clouds to 38,000 feet. Got some high clouds today. Estimated arrival into Atlanta is about 35 minutes. 35 minutes on the arrival into Atlanta. So anyone got any big plans for this week? You guys have any big plans for the weekend? We got Mother's Day this weekend. Got my birthday next week. I got my birthday already next week, and I have no idea what I'm going to do for my birthday. I don't know if I'm really going to do anything. I might just stream for my birthday. Turning 31. Nothing special for 31. Figure out what we're gonna do, I guess. Maybe just stream, maybe we'll go to a movie. I take the day off from work. Maybe I'll do some live plane spotting on my birthday. We might do that, maybe. Let's check on in the cockpit here, see how we're doing. Alright, just about reaching our cruise here. 400 feet away from 38,000 feet. We're only going to be cruising not very long, cruising for like 80 miles before we start our descent. So if we look at our progress here, we're going to be at Laurie in about 115 miles. We have about 115 miles to our top of descent, which is roughly like 15 minutes or so. But some very high clouds up here at 38,000 feet, so we're going to have to leave anti-ice on for now. Anti-ice on, so we are negative 28 degrees up here. Alright, so we're going to look at our arrival, Sith 2 arrival. It's got us going all the way down to 12,000 feet to start. So I'm going to go and put 12,000 feet in here. There we go. So once we reach our top of descent, the plane will automatically start descending. Leave that like that. We can go back to the outside view here. Enjoy some nice views from 38,000 feet. Enjoying the view. Lovely Florida below. Florida below, that is some Orbit X True Earth for Florida. Orbit X True Earth. I'm going to have one of my chocolate chip cookies I got here. So, I don't know if you know this well-known secret, Subway has some of the best chocolate chip cookies. Like, they're always, like, I like my chocolate chip cookies, like, warm, soft, and gooey and chewy. And theirs are nice and soft. I'm not a big fan of the hard crunchy, I'd rather have the nice soft chewy. And they're always chewy. So nice fun fact there about Subway. I'm not a big dessert fan, but my weakness is chocolate chip cookies and ice cream. But nice warm chocolate chip cookies with a big old glass of ice cold milk. Oh. Only thing, I don't have any milk right now. I wish I did. Good chocolate chip cookie. Just doing some cloud surfing now. Doing some cloud surfing. It's like skimming right above the clouds. Alright guys, give me like 1 minute. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle real quick and get a little bit more water here before we start our ascent. I'll be back in just like 1 minute. Alright, we're back. We started our descent yet? Not yet. Almost. Got about 25 minutes to our arrival. 25 minutes. Almost the top of descent. 40 miles. 40 miles top of descent, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be sending here very shortly.
Shouldn't I start the cabin safety demonstration?
Right, we're looking good. Look at that view. Look at that view.
I think you might have forgotten about the cabin safety routine. I have nothing to say, sir.
Got a little bit of a headwind here. A little bit of headwind slowing us down just a little bit. Not too bad though, it's only 32 knots. Not too bad on the headwind. Let's take a look at the weather in Atlanta right before we start our descent here. Cloudy in Atlanta. Wind is just at 3 knots. Scattered clouds at 2,000, broken 25, altimeter 3006. So clouds, it's clear below 20,000 feet, so not bad. A nice smooth arrival into Atlanta.
I think you might have forgotten about the cabin safety routine.
So looking good so far. Start our descent here any minute now. Seth R, hey, thanks for subscribing, Seth. Much appreciate you. Thanks for joining the channel, sir. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family, Seth. Glad to have you here on our road to 400 subs. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing, Seth? How are we doing tonight? Or this morning, depending on where you're at. Welcome aboard. Just about to start our descent into Atlanta. Doing good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Anytime we are flying, we're doing good. So yeah, anytime we get to fly, we're doing good, man. Especially on a nice Monday. I think one of the reasons I stream on Mondays is obviously normally Mondays with work, things are usually not the best, but getting to come home after work and fly and stream with you guys, hang out with everyone in chat definitely kind of makes Mondays better, you know what I mean. But today's actually been a pretty good Monday. Work was actually not bad. Everything's actually going pretty well so far. Had a nice buttery smooth landing into Orlando. That was in the A319. We got a like a minus 115, I think, into Orlando. So we did pretty good on that. Looking to get a nice butter in the 757 here into Atlanta now. As we wrap up our week flying the virtual line for Delta. So we are flying for Delta Virtual right now. On Thursday will be our next stream. We're either going to be flying for Spirit Virtual or the PMDG if it's been released yet. We're hoping it's released by Thursday, so definitely want to fly that. We're flying Spirit Virtual if it's not released yet. So, and those of you just joining too, make sure you guys don't forget to smash that thumbs up button for me. It really helps out the stream, and I do appreciate it. Help support the stream. Alright, engines are spooling down now. We're starting our descent into Atlanta. Should be on the ground in the next 20 minutes. Roughly 17 to 20 minutes on the ground in Atlanta. Any big plans this week, Seth? And we're going to have a lot come to the channel once that PMDG is released. We stream in quite a bit. And then, of course, we have our, once we reach 400 sub celebration coming up, we'll be giving away a copy of the PMDG for our 400 sub celebration. As well as hoping to have a custom airline trivia game for everyone in chat to participate in on an app here in on our celebration as well. So lots of things to look forward to. Also got some full 737 cockpit simulator stuff coming soon to the channel. Eventually we'll be streaming and flying in a full cockpit simulator. We are flying in it for World Flight in November. If you're not familiar with World Flight, it's a big online charity stream where everyone flies, groups from around the world fly in a full cockpit simulator of some type, whether it's a 747, Airbus, a 737, around the world for 7 days straight. We'll be doing that with a bunch of different streamers, content creators, and rural pilots. Been on the road with work coming home soon. Nice. What do you do for, what kind of work do you do, if you don't mind saying? But yeah, so we are part of World Flight. I'm part of SoCal crew with Fly with Rookie, Captain Geo. We'll be streaming that in November. That's going to be a big, huge event. We'll be having some like FNOs and stuff coming to the channel in the cockpit with Fly with Rookie and others. I do have some videos of me landing in the full cockpit. We're going to be releasing here soon as well. Check on things here in the cockpit. So far, so good. For our arrival, we're going to be doing a Flaps 25 arrival. We're going to use auto brake 3. Pretty good ortho down there. Some B States, Georgia is what you're seeing for ortho down there. Completely free ortho from Vertical Sim. B States, Georgia.
Saving every penny for to make up through the fall. Working.
Let's see, you've been in the air now for 42 minutes. And this is supposed to be an hour and 15-minute flight. So, yep. We should be arriving a little early. Let's see, the altimeter for Atlanta 3006. I think we can preset that. 3006, there we go. ILS information set as well down here. There we go. And ILS minimums are going to be 1126 on the Barrow. So the Barrow, and we'll go 1126. There we go. We're all set up for our ILS approach now to runway 9er right. The 767? No, this is the 757. The Flying Pencil. So yeah, 757, not the 67. 757, Andrews. Beautiful 757. Yes, but we are descending into Atlanta now on the ground. In the next 10 to 15 minutes, we should be on the ground. Which has the greater range? The 767 does. They both can go transcontinental, but the 767, I believe, does have a little bit more range. Definitely carry more fuel, more payload in that one. I don't know the exact distance off the top of my head, but the 767 definitely has a greater range. So the farthest, the longest flight that we've done on stream was in a 7.6, and that was, I think, 10 and a half, 11 hours. We went from Louisville to Honolulu, Hawaii, in the UPS 767. That's the longest flight we've done on stream. We pretty much left Louisville at the crack of dawn and went on over to Hawaii. And that's the longest flight we've ever done on stream. That was pretty good one. We were actually planning on making it even longer. It was actually going to be ended up being like a 19-hour stream. Because we were going to go Louisville to Hawaii, and then we were going to go Hawaii back to LA, which would have been another 5 hours. But the sim crashed on the way back to LA. No way. Did you run out of things to say? No, I guess not. Not really. We were there pretty much the whole time. This was quite a while ago. This might have been, I think this was last year when we did this, into last year sometime, November-ish. I'd have to forget. You'd have to go back and look on the channel when we did it, but but no, we toughed it out the whole way, all the way to Hawaii, and then, like I said, we tried to go back to LA, but the sim crashed in the middle on the way back to LA. Not long after we had taken off from Hawaii. Well, probably about an hour and a half after we took off from Hawaii, so it was too long for us to restart at that point. I wonder how many females would watch this. We do have some. We do have a few that are in chat consistently. As well as YouTube's little algorithm stuff tells me that we do have some. I would say that it is majority of males. Let's see. Currently, lifetime. So lifetime viewership on the channel is 11, almost about 12% female. Is what YouTube tells me. It's about 12% female. Like, I mean, it doesn't tell me like per user what you are, but like there is part in chat will say on all my analytics, it tells you like who's watching your videos and how long and what countries and all that stuff. Like it says, lifetime on the channel is about 12% female and 88% male. The biggest age range is from 18 to 44 years old. Our top 5 countries are the US, United Kingdom, Japan, India, and Canada. Those are the top countries. That's more than I expected. Yeah, no, there's quite a few female pilots out there these days. A lot of good female content creators, too, that are pilots. Alright, we can switch back over to regular pressure here. Let's get our lights back on for our arrival. Alright, we're coming in nicely. The airport's going to be coming up here. My girlfriend doesn't want me to have a bar of it. What do you mean? have a bar of what? Like go to the bar or? All right, we're reaching 12,000 feet here. ILS approach. We're going to try and catch the ILS at Guy. So we need to be at 5,000 feet at Guy. So we'll start with going down to 8,000 feet here. She's not interested? Ah, gotcha. I mean, a lot of people I know, like in person, like my friends in real life and stuff like that, a lot of them aren't into flight simulation either. They don't get it. But, I mean, there's definitely still a big, huge, a lot of people out there that are into flight simming. I mean, especially overseas in Europe. I mean, it's huge over in Europe. That's where a lot of this, that's where a lot of the flight sim companies come from, are in Europe. All like a lot of controls and stuff made out there in Europe. So definitely a lot bigger in Europe than it is in America. But it's fastly growing in America, I believe. There is our airport. We have Atlanta in sight. So we're going to be swooping around this way, coming in for that 9 right approach. Remember, if you guys have not done so already, make sure you don't forget to smash that thumbs up button for me. It really does help out the stream, and I duly appreciate it.
10,000 feet.
Passing 10,000 feet here. Are you a real-life pilot? No, I wish. Just a real-life simulator pilot. Within like the next 3 years, I plan on starting to get my PCle, my private pilot license. So I do plan on getting at least my private. But it probably won't be for about 3 years. Got some other life stuff that we need to get taken care of before we spend all that money on the private pilot license and everything. Oh, there goes Active Sky again. There goes Active Sky, popping in weather where it don't belong. That's why I really hope Xplane 12 has a real weather engine like Microsoft, because this Active Sky and weather in Xplane is just absolutely horrible. Like, clouds should not just appear out of nowhere, it should be a continuous flow of clouds. I think the simming will help immensely. Yeah, no, I'll definitely be way ahead of the curve with knowledge on planes and everything. I mean, I have a huge amount of knowledge on commercial planes. My knowledge on general aviation planes is pretty limited, as I don't fly those that often, but I probably will as I start getting my license. I'll definitely probably start flying more GA in the simulator, as that will definitely help with my knowledge and training on it. Alright, we're going to go down to 5,000 feet here. Not as alluring. Got it. Yeah, no, it's not as alluring, especially for like streaming. I mean, there's a lot of people out there that do love general aviation planes. I don't feel that's probably the most popular when it comes to streaming. I know a lot of people love to fly them in the simulators. Alright, we're going to get some sounds back up here. As soon as this song's over, we're going to end the music so we can concentrate on our arrival. Are you into other types of simming? I am. I like all types of simulators, really. I like farming sim, bus sim, truck sim, American Truck Simulator. I just need to get me like a steering wheel and pedals for that before I start doing that. I like the Sims. I like City Skylines. So I'm definitely into all kinds of different simulator games. I like Train Sim. We are going to bring in some more of that as we get some things just stabilized in life to have more time to stream. Some After Dark streams like that. Just between streaming of this and streaming of between real work and streaming this, it's just hard to find time for extra at the moment. Nice music, thanks Seth. All of it's from Epidemic Sound. Alright, so see, we're going to intercept our path here at Guy. Once we get out here, we'll make a right turn to Guy. Intercept our glide slope, and our localizer. So which type do you spend the most time on? I mean, obviously I spend the most time on the flight simulation. Outside of the flight simulation, the most time I probably spend would be on farming sim and City Skylines are probably the two that I spend the most time on outside for simulators. But when it's not simulators, I also do like sports games. I like playing MLB The Show, some Madden, some NBA 2K, even some NHL. And then, of course, sometimes I dabble in some shooters like Call of Duty, Battlefield, stuff that's not simulators, but if we're talking just simulators, most time I spend outside of flight sim would be probably Farm Sim and City Skylines. So, do you prefer any other simulators as well, Andrews, or what other games are you into? Alright, so here we go. We're going to go direct to Guy. Put that in there and execute that. We can go ahead and probably put VNAV back in. We can go ahead and lower our altitude down to 2,700. And then we're going to arm our approach. Probably go flaps 1 here. Not much time. Flight sim is really all I do. Not much time for anything else. Yeah, like I said, we haven't had much time to do others. We have done some like Madden, NFL football on the channel. We have done some farming sim. I think we've done a little bit of City Skylines as well. But just lately, we don't have much time for others. There's so much going on in the sim world right now for flight sim, with new releases of airports and airplanes. And it's definitely a crazy time to be a flight simmer. Alright, localizer's been captured. We're looking good. Let's go ahead and get our music off so we can focus on our arrival. Atlanta traffic, Delta 1544, about a 12-mile final for runway 9er right, Atlanta traffic. Let's get some speed brakes out. Help slow us down. Let's go flaps 2 here. You don't use SLC or PAX for that extra bit of immersion. So I do use PAC-X. We're not using PAC-X today just because we have this. And this does have our safety briefings and passenger announcements and everything on here. So that's what we're using right now for that immersion. It does come with the custom sounds. Let's go ahead and go gear down here. We'll go flaps 5. Let's bring our spoilers in. Here comes that
2500
fog out of nowhere. So yeah, we are using our A-car system that does have, you know, now starting our descent, passengers welcome aboard, and all that stuff. But if we weren't flying for the Delta Virtual Company, we would be using usually for passengers like PAC-X. I have self-loading cargo too. I prefer PAC-X. Alright, we're looking good here. Let's go ahead and bring our speed down now. Landing speed is going to be 129. So 132 here. And we'll set flaps 25. Flap 25 should be set. Alright, we're going to go ahead and go auto throttle off here. And we're going to go autopilot off as well.
1000.
And we'll see you guys here on the ground.
Atlanta traffic, American 1251 is on a 6-mile final for runway 26 right, Atlanta traffic.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 1544, landing 9er right, Delta Atlanta traffic. A little high, so let's get that corrected.
500. 400. 300. 200.
200.
100.
Minimums.
Minimums.
50, 50, 40, 40, 30, 30, 20, 20, 10.
Traffic American 1251 is on a 3-mile final for runway 26 right.
Come on, get down. There we go. Reversers are out. Goes down gently. Still on the reversers. Alright, welcome to Atlanta, everyone. Nice butter here into Atlanta.
Runway 26 right.
Please remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened until the captain has parked the aircraft at the gate.
So you hear the announcements going out. We're using 8 cars, which is the
This will be your one and
virtual
only
system.
indication that it's safe for you to get up and move about the cabin. Please be reminded to use caution when opening the overhead bins to prevent injury from articles that may have shifted during landing.
Atlanta traffic Delta 20.
You may now use your mobile
27
phones
turning
and
a
other
20-mile
handheld
final for
electronic
runway
devices
26
while
right
we
in
taxi
Atlanta.
to the gate. However, your laptop computers and larger electronics must remain stowed. We invite you to visit delta.com for all your future travel needs,
Let's go and get our
including checking in
APU
for a
started
flight
there.
and managing your SkyMiles account.
Yes, we can go and get our
If any of you should have questions regarding
wraps
ground
up as well
transportation,
here.
baggage claim, or any other information, a uniformed Delta agent meeting this flight will be more than happy to answer any questions you may have. On behalf of Delta Sky Team, our global partners, and flight crew, we'd like to thank you all for flying with us. We've enjoyed having you on board and look forward to the opportunity to serve you once again.
So, what hardware do you use? I
Thank you so
got
much.
the
Have a wonderful evening.
Thrustmaster TCA yoke, and I have
Flight
the
attendants, prepare
Honeycomb
doors for arrival,
Bravo
please. Cross-checking all
throttles.
calls.
That's what I use for Boeing. And then I use the Thrustmaster Airbus pack for Airbus. Alright, welcome to Atlanta, Georgia, everyone.
American 1251 is vacating runway 26 right on Bravo 1.
Rudders, I have some older Thrustmaster rudders. Not the expensive ones, some cheaper. They call them the nut rubbers, just because your feet are so close together. Yeah, I have some older Thrustmaster ones, some cheaper ones. Okay, I'm going to go and turn in here. We'll take one of these Delta gates.
Atlanta traffic, American 1251. We're going to be taxiing to ramp 5 via Bravo 6, Echo 5, Foxtrot 5, Atlanta traffic.
Alright, we're going to take this gate right here.
That traffic, Suffolk 346 on the inbound to 126.
Is that Mr. Geo I hear? Alright, we're going to stop right there. Let's get our parking brake set. Feel like I heard Mr. Geo on stream there. On Unicom. Alright, let's get our APU gen on. APU bleed can come on. Isolation valve is open. Let's go ahead and we'll kill engine number 2 and number 1. Beacon lights are coming off. Engine bleeds are off. You can hear the engines rumbling down there. Welcome to Atlanta. Ooh, look at that parking job right there. Oh, baby. That was a good parking job. Right on the numbers. Take a look from the front here. Oh, yeah. We're giving us a 9.9 on that one. 9.9 on the parking job. Good job by the marshaller. Nice greasy landing as well. take a look at something real quick. Hang on 1 second, guys.
Traffic American 1251 is crossing 26 left.
I feel like I heard Captain Geo on frequency. Could have not been, maybe.
Atlanta traffic Delta
Can't ask for more than that, right?
2327.
Look at
5
that.
out final, runway
Excellent
26 right.
flight to end the night. Parking job, all of it. Looking great. Nice, excellent scenery from here as well. We got some planes inbound here into Atlanta. Planning the opposite direction we were.
346, 21 mile final 26 right, Atlanta.
Let me see who that is coming in, because I feel like that's Geo. It sounds like Geo. I don't see him streaming, but it definitely sounds like Geo. Okay, that definitely sounded like Mr. Geo, but let me see what planes we got inbound here. That is Geo. Someone's got a stuck mic. Geo, you flying and not streaming? So, but that is Mr. Geo inbound here. He's quite a ways out, though. We're going to go ahead and look at our replay. Let's disconnect from Vatsim here. And let's go ahead and toggle our replay. Get some music back on here as well.
$1,000. $500. $400. $300. $200.
Nice and smooth, right on center line. Nice flare, yes. Nice touchdown here, nice greaser. Nice, buttery, smooth touchdown. Bit of a float, yeah, a little floaty. A little floaty, but I still say pretty safe landing. You know, we had 9,000 feet of runway to play with. Now, if it was a shorter runway, it would have definitely been a go-round. But 9,000 feet, we'll take it. Still, I think, right in the touchdown zone, just at the end of it. Nice smooth with the passenger's view. Well, let's see here. If we do it from this view, zoom out. Boom, 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 boom. On the side view here. Big flip, do it all the time, pass, wouldn't have realized they are down. Right? I wouldn't even know that we touched down. Oh, baby. That's a nice landing though in the night, ladies and gentlemen, very nice. Take a look here. We'll see exactly where we touched down. If we were in the touchdown zone still, I think we hit the very last marker. So right on that marker. So still in the zone. A little floaty, but still right in the zone. Still right in the zone. We had plenty of runway. We exited here. Still have plenty of runway left. Oh yeah, she was a good landing. Alright, well, I'd like to thank all of you guys for joining us tonight on our 2 flights from North Carolina down to Orlando in the A319 and then the 757 back up to Atlanta to wrap up our week of flying for Delta Virtual. We will be live at the latest on Thursday. If PMDG releases before Thursday, we will have another stream before then. But Thursday's the next stream, usual time as during the week, 7 p.m. And we hope to see you guys all on Thursday. Thursday will either be the PMDG or Flying for Spirit Virtual on Thursday. Hope to see you guys then. I'll leave you guys here with a little GoPro view in. You guys want the GoPro view in or you want the wing view in? Maybe we'll go wing view in. We'll find it a little bit here and you guys can enjoy the wing view in. So again, I'd like to thank all of you guys for joining us here tonight on the channel. Thank you for all the new subscribers as we get even closer to our 400 subs. We have Flight Sim Coma now. So yes, thank you all for the join tonight. Again, we appreciate all of you guys. Hope to see you guys all on Thursday or sooner if PUDG drops by then. Made in time for the replay. Yes, in time, Flipper, for the replay. See the nice, you can replay a little bit, see your nice butter into Atlanta. You guys are going to enjoy the wing view in here into Atlanta. And a little bit of the taxi in here as we wrap up the night. Appreciate all of you guys coming along with us. It's been a fun one. We will, like I said, definitely see you guys on Thursday. Thursday will either be in the PMDG or Spirit Virtual Airlines if PMDG is not released yet. So I hope you guys have a good rest of the night, good rest of the week until Thursday. Hey, Lynch, Captain signing off. Cover Mike out.